Happy Monday, everybody. Let's get that dot off of the screen. Beautiful. All right. Who's ready for more deep dip? I know I am. I feel really good after yesterday, too. Kind of felt like we casually made it to floor 9 3 times yesterday. Super nice. Bless you, cat. Oh man. Cat's sneezing up a fit right now. Why was it called the Dark Ages? Because of all the knights. Boing. Bonk, bonk, splish. Good. Floor 2. Nice. Sick. Good first run of the day so far. Everything going off without a hitch. Clean, messy. Hey, Hob is here. Very nice. All right, first run of the day, floor 3. Feels good. Cool. That was a little sketchy, a little bumpy, but we make it. Good. Man, we're kind of zooming. 609 into floor 4. Feels good. I mean, I've been faster, but that is not a slow time. Clean Tony. Nice. Beautiful. Oh man. Very close to almost having to do a gross save. Nice. Oh. Scraped. Let's go back one more time. Yeah, not bad. Wasted around 10 seconds with that. But making good time up to floor 5 here. Classic! Welcome in. Happy Monday. Having a pretty good first run today. So how was your weekend? I had a pretty good weekend. Very relaxing. Feel like I accomplished a lot on RuneScape. Did my first raids. Finally getting more into some bossing. Feels nice. Sorry you've not been here that actively last week. You were playing an idle game. Been staring at rapidly spinning circles for the last 15 days. Don't ever have to apologize to me for that. I know the appeal. I've played my fair share of idle games. I mean, at least staring at rapidly spinning circles makes a little bit... Oh, no! Crap, 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 crap. Little more sense than watching number go up. But... What was that? What was that? Every once in a while when you jump down to that spot, your tire bounces up. Yeah. Every time the circle spins, the number does go up. Okay. Fair enough. Circle spinning and number going up. It has been a little while since I felt like I played an idle game. One of my favorite ones was called Realm Grinder. You got to like align with fairies or like undead, choose like good or evil, and then every time that you reset you got to choose a different faction, and they all tended to be good at some point during the game. It was pretty nice. Cruising at a calm speed of 100,000 revolutions per second. Yeah, that's pretty calm. Man, I can't even fathom the idea of something happening 100,000 times per second. It's actually like mind-boggling. Although, for me, I feel like it's always been mind-boggling, the idea of like frame rate and people doing things with the timing of like 1/60th of a second. Like that level of precision. It's always been nutty to me, like humans being able to replicate that kind of precision consistently. This game is literally just big number go bigger. Almost no visuals except some spinning circles that are not even spinning visually anymore. They're so fast, they're just solid circles now. Okay, so you're really what you're doing now is just watching a number go up while a big circle's on the screen. Maybe it like pulsates a little bit visually to give the illusion of fast movement. Or not even that, maybe. That is pretty funny. Racing car, welcome in. Happy Monday. Nope, just a solid target-looking shape on your screen. Nice. Classics floor is next. Are you talking about to get the hard dip treatment? Oh yeah, of course. Realm of 24,000 zeros. I feel like that was one of the things that I really liked about that Realm Grinder game I was talking about. It would get to the point where you were at like almost 200 zeros. But then there would be like a big ultra reset where you start using a different, more valuable type of currency. And all of the costs end up going down to match that. Actually, no, the previous upgrades from like the last set would end up being free at that point. And then you'd get new, better upgrades that cost the new currency. It was kind of nice. Kept it from being like absurd numbers that have no meaning. Alright, racing car, do you have a favorite idle game? Actually, now that I think about it, I remember there was one that I really liked. I think it was called like Magic Orb. And you got to research and cast spells. That was pretty sick. It had a really nice, like, simple but complex system. Like, easy to learn, hard to master kind of thing. Like Cookie Clicker, exactly. Hey, Dot. Welcome in. Happy Monday. All right, back to 5. Let's not get the same problem that we had last time. Happy Monday. Thank you. You too. I already said it to you, but again, I feel like Monday requires extra happy. Boing. To be honest, Monday here is not like in the most of the world. How so? Your week starts on Sunday? Oh, okay. So Sunday is the bad day of the week for you. That's when everyone starts going to work again. You like those games a lot, but after you play them, they're erased from your memory. Okay, fair enough. This game has that too. First, it's just the spinning circles, and you can prestige, which resets the circles and gives you a higher exponent. Okay, 1 second. I gotta... I had a game that reminded me of that, but the one that I was thinking of was Idle Spiral. Although maybe I have played the one that you're talking about. This sounds really familiar. Revolution Idol. No, that... I knew it wasn't Idle Spiral, because Idle Spiral is literally spirals. Loki! Happy Monday. Welcome in. I think I have played Revolution Idol. Okay, I gotta check this out. Let me go to the App Store real quick. You do like Project E mod in Minecraft? It makes Minecraft an idol with the add-on. That's pretty sick. Revolution Idol. Nope, I haven't played it. Okay. An idle plugin in TM, basically a cookie clicker copy. You mean this? Where is it? Because if that's what you mean, then yes. Okay. No more of that, though. Can't be distracted. After you eternate, there's also almost as many tab/upgrade things as the whole game before that point has. Ooh. That sounds like a nice one, then. I will have to check this out. I, too, like watching circles and numbers go up. Not even close to finishing it with a playtime of 70 hours. Like, active playtime? Because I know a lot of those games, like, you make progress while you're offline. Oh, I almost fell off. Whoops. Have you ever seen the Cookie Clicker Guide? Like, dozens of pages on how to play optimally? I don't think so. Closing in on your first eternity. Man, idle games make you say silly things. Very slow and you get automations very late. Okay. Gotcha. Blairy Cleric. Happy Monday. 1,800 hours is generally regarded as one full-time equivalent, as in a full-time employee in a year. Okay. And I'm like, oh god, 1,200 hours. Oh man, what a save. We're getting there. Oh. Okay. Focus up, focus up. Yeah, I guess. Does that mean that? No, that's. There's no way I've put in more than a full-time job's worth of time into Trackmania. We're at 8, almost 9 months. No. Okay. No, like 1,200 hours is 2/3, and I'm 3/4 of the way through. Almost. Also has 160 achievements, none of them obscure. All of them come with natural progression. I do kind of like that when they're natural progression achievements instead of like going out of your way to get them. But I also kind of like a mix. It is sometimes fun to have random weird secret achievements mixed into them. Are you kidding me? Alright. That feels like a tad scammy. There's one you can remember that you have to go out of the way a bit very early on. Okay. So not too bad. Well, got hold. This run is kind of weird though. It keeps going back down to like 2. Yeah, now that you mention achievements though, I might have to play it on the computer. Because I assume it probably has Steam achievements, right? All the rest you will get sooner or later. You can grind for it and have it a bit earlier, but in a couple hours. The milestone for the achievement needed seems like rookie numbers for you. 160 Steam achievements. Okay. Sounds good. This is when I really wish that I had a third monitor. That way I could watch videos on one, play RuneScape on the other, have an idle game open on the third one. Ooh, I always like that. Small incentive for hunting down the achievements. That's really nice. I'm pretty sure Cookie Clicker did that, and the game I was talking about earlier, Realm Grinder, did that, I believe. That is a nice incentive, though. Not that it seems like you need incentive. It seems like most of the achievements you were saying are just going to naturally come. There's a second tab with very obscure achievements, but none of them are Steam achievements. Okay. I always remember the most memorable achievement on an idle game for me was like, there was an achievement called like Idle Millionaire or something for Cookie Clicker. And it required you to restart and then make 1,000,000 cookies without ever having clicked. Loved that achievement. That one was always so fun. I mean, it was stupid because you literally had to wait. Oh, God. Good. That weird part of the day where you don't know if it's evening or afternoon. Well, for me, I would say it's still morning. Since it is no longer, or it's not afternoon yet. But happy Monday, Larry. Oh, jeez. Crap, I totally forgot to put in the boppers. Ira, welcome in. Happy Monday. Finally got some Krakens. Let's go. That's gonna be so nice. Want to know how high of a score you can get in Revolution Idol? The second to last achievement requires you to get 1. What is that even? I don't even know what that hanging drywall seems to be lurking a while. Need to do some gemstone mining tonight. Have 1 slaughter left. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I think it's 1E9, right? Wait, 1 with 1,000,000,000 zeros. 1E 1,000,000,000. Okay. Never mind. I misread it, yeah. 1E 1,000,000,000. That is crazy. Just a second. Gotta... Alright. Slapped the boppers and the B ring into storage. Let's go. Cool. Where were we? Oh yes, floor 0. One with 1,000,000,000 zeros. That is such a crazy number. But I guess at the same time, if the progression is fast enough, like 70 hours doesn't seem like a terrible amount of time. Probably doesn't take that long. Although you said you're not even close to finishing the game, right? $70 hours for a quarter. So it's like probably 300-ish hours to get that. I think it probably really depends on like if the upgrades keep up. Because I know a lot of those games feel like the progress is really pretty good early on, and then later on, it just slows to a halt, you know? Have no sense of scale anymore. I mean, I feel like as soon as you get to the point where you have a billion zeros, it's beyond our reasonable human comprehension. Oh god. This game's the other way around. It was painstakingly slow in the beginning, but now every second you feel like you make progression. Now that you've gotten, like, the, what's the word? Like, the automation. That's what you were talking about earlier. Feel like that about TM. Is that how TM feels? Slow early on and then a lot of progress like afterward. Jagators! Happy Monday, just stopping by? Alright, thanks for saying hello. Could also be that you are right before a valley in the progression. Maybe. That is a possibility, right? It could slow down. Cold Gold! Happy Monday. New PB indeed. It feels like it's been a little while since you were here. What was the PB last time you were here? Still haven't hit a wall? Yeah, that's... Oh, wait. Don't know. Took you a bit to understand things, but still feel like you improve a lot with every map you play. Still haven't hit a wall. Yeah, okay. I feel ya. I feel like mine tends to be... Oh, I mean, like, do you remember what part of the map we were on? Was it floor 9? I mean, 1,000-ish meters is floor 9. Have I played the higher floors above my PB in Editor? Not in Editor, but I have played it on many checkpoints. We do a thing called Checkpoint Fridays every Friday, where we go through and we do a run up to the final checkpoint of many checkpoints. And then we play one checkpoint per floor until we fail the floor above where we're at 3 times. I give myself 3 respawns, and then we come back here. But I haven't touched the other ones in Editor. I don't like practicing floors that I haven't been to on the main map. It's not the most efficient way, I think, because it means that when I get to floor 11 eventually, I'm probably going to fail very quickly. But at the same time, I don't know. It feels nice. I like it. Longest time you've gone without clicking anything, just waiting for the right amount to claim your infinity points for 2 hours. Huh. That's not too bad. I've spent weeks on idle games waiting for something to get high enough. Big thing I want to do now is actually learn how to do... What is GD? Is that the thing we were talking about earlier? Not necessarily the execution of it, but understanding it. Oh! Galaxy Drift. Okay, that's... I forgot... I know we were talking about that. That's the weird, like, upside down rampy thing. But I don't think we ever got to acronymizing it last time we were talking about it. Fully Cam 3, also such an unintuitive trick. As a TM noob, you have decided to go for all TMNF khaki maps. Sounds like a tough but achievable goal. Best of luck, Gold. I feel like that would also be a fun way to tutorialize Trackmania. Finishing every khaki map feels like it would take a lot of understanding of weird mechanics that, like, the way that your car interacts with the physics of the game. Swing. You beat your first 2 maps yesterday. Let's go. Khaki is khaki 2 or 3, you think? I think khaki was definitely one of the more interesting things for me starting out watching Trackmania. Just because it was short, kind of easy to understand, and easy to see how hard it is. I feel like it's really hard to tell with a lot of Trackmania things how hard it is without actually playing it. Been watching for like 5 to 6 years and only playing for 1. Should have started playing earlier. Yeah, I could have probably said the same thing about... I don't know. I don't really have any regrets about the exact time that I started playing. I enjoy the game a lot, so there is like a lot of time that I missed out not playing it, but couldn't have done the journey that I have done so far if I had decided to start earlier. I mean, I guess I could have started a month earlier. That's probably the biggest thing, right? I wonder where I would be if I had been playing since the very beginning. Like back in May when Deep Dip 2 competition started. Probably not that much farther. Hey, happy Monday, body. Welcome in. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know if I would be that much further. Even if I started a month earlier. Maybe I would. Boing. You'd say floor 11? Maybe. I mean, it's easy to say that, like, a month from now I'll be floor 11, right? But it's hard to say what effect adding a month of time before would have done. Would it have had the same increase in skill as one more month will have? Bing. I mean, maybe. Bonk. think a lot of help I got from people wouldn't have happened so soon. I think they'd be watching other Deep Dip streamers doing the race to the top. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Like, starting during the peak popularity of Deep Dip would have probably had people watching other Deep Dip people. Kutri, welcome in. Happy Monday. On the other hand, I didn't really have that many people there at the start. Just a handful. So it doesn't seem that unlikely that a handful of people probably would have come to help. Might have been like 70% as effective. Still like 3 weeks. Can see me hitting floor 11 in 3 weeks. Haven't been here for a while. Not that far from 11. That's true. That is true. I guess the weird thing about hypothetical time travel is knowing what effect it would have, like if it would just slot in normally and like all of my progression would have been the same. How are things going? Things are going great. How about you? I feel like we've been making a lot of progress recently. Speaking of which, beautiful hole. A lot of progress, and a lot of people have been tuning in. It's been really crazy. Very awesome. New PB? I mean, if you haven't tuned in lately, yeah. Our most recent PB happened... When was it? Friday? Yeah, it was Friday. We'd gone a little bit of time without a PB since then. But, yeah, Friday we got a big PB. We're like 3 jumps from 11 now. Would I want to go for Deep Dip 3? Nope. I saw before finishing Deep Dip 2, and instantly not. Nope, 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 nope. This is not about finishing the hardest map in the game or something. I set a goal of having this map be my first completion. If they bring out a harder Deep Dip map before I'm done, then I'm not going to play it until I'm done with this one. Just gives me extra motivation to finish Deep Dip 2. I reached floor 10. I was at the start of floor 9. There wasn't ever really a point where I was at the start of floor 9. Because my very first floor 9 attempt, I went up, and I did fail like the second jump of floor 9. But then I recovered in the same run back up to floor 9. Up to the... crap. Up to the middle of floor 9. So, ever since my very first PB run up to floor 9, I've been middle of floor 9. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's technically not that many PBs ago then. I do feel like I spent a bit of time struggling with the end. Trying to get to floor 10. We've been to floor 10, I believe, 4 times in the last week and a half. 4 or 5 times. I think it's 4. Hoping to get back again today. Good call. I will trust you. I hope you're right. Hope you're right. Floor 10's been calling my name. I'm just glad I made the ice 360 the first time I got there. Very nerve-wracking bit. Oh, wow. Holy. That was weird. So I felt that, I heard that bonk, right? But it felt faster. I think I might have actually like bounced forward and gotten a speed up from that. That was so weird. I mean, I bounced forward and got a speed up from the bounce forward, but I also didn't get the acceleration from the part of the road that I skipped. So it kind of evened itself out. Well, hole worked out. That's all that matters. Boing. Boing. Oh, wow. Okay, that was such a scam. Goddamn. I don't know what happened there, but my car wobbled on the dirt wall ride. That was disgusting. I mean, I jumped into it a little bit higher than normal, but I felt like I've done it exactly like that before. Very weird bounce. I need to enter the jump a little bit lower, though. That's the way that works best for me. That jump is giving me trouble today, though. That's twice in one run, I believe, that I failed at that jump. All right. Back to 6 for the third time. Nice. All right, cleanest hole so far. Very nice. Boing. Nice hole. Boing. Nice. Boing. There we go. Finally. Let's go. Third time's the charm. Hobbs chasing me down. And quack. First quack of the day. Let's go. Double quack. Bonk. And happy Monday. Sorta back now. Looks cool having someone follow me live on the track. Yeah, little nerve-wracking, but it is fun. It is kind of fun having someone else driving the track at the exact same time. Ooh, that's too far over. Oh, jeez. Oh. Very first therapy session today. It was awesome. Good for you. No, that's nice. I've never tried it, but I've heard good things about therapy from people. For sure. What was my RuneScape plan again? Kind of forgot it and you were curious. MTA to get mage up. There was also the Temporos to get the Tome of Water to do Bone Room properly, but MTA to get mage up, Rex for Dragon Axe, wood cutting to 65 to unlock Sulioseps. Sulioseps to get 3,000 Numulite to gain permanent access to the Volcanic Mine. And then Volcanic Mine to get the Broken Dragon Pick. Dragon Pick for Gemstones. Gemstones for 61 crafting. 61 crafting for Lunar Diplomacy. Yep. The funny thing is, I have been doing stuff randomly in the background, like daily battle stabs, which are getting me up to, I think I'm 58 crafting now. So I am slowly but surely approaching that 61 crafting without actually having to go through with my plan. Oh, geez. Sounds like a solid plan. It's a very RuneScape plan crap. Where are we? I'm not familiar with this pool. Crap. This is scary. You can just pay like one-time fees of Numulite for the mine access. But there is a optional 3,000 Numulite thing for unlimited access. Hey Fred, welcome in. Happy Monday. Oh, that's not dry. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. How's the stream been so far? Oh, not bad. We've had 1.5 quacks, I believe. 2.5 quacks? Crap. No, are you kidding me? Oh, I could have sworn I slowed down enough. Fantastic. You must be bad luck. Yeah, clearly you're bad luck. It's not just me falling because falling happens on this map. In case I'm actually starting to play Revolution Idle, make sure to set number display to scientific as soon as possible. Don't want to deal with Novum Decillion when being 70 hours in. I mean, I am kind of used to those numbers, but yeah, I do like scientific. Nope, I'm gonna go with engineering. That's clearly the only correct way to play the game. You like them the first 50 hours too? Yeah, it's fun using them at the very beginning of idle games. But absolutely you switch into scientific late game for functionality. Not to worry, I'm an idle game pro at this point. Engineering numbers, so like E equals 3, pi equals 3, 4 equals 3. Basically. I don't know, there's always like 3 options, I feel like, whenever I play an idle game that has number options. It's like, do you want the numbers displayed standard notation, scientific notation, or engineering notation? And I don't really know what the engineering notation is. It always looks similar to scientific for me. I think maybe it has different, like, significant figures or different number of digits before the decimal point or something. Engineering notation, or engineering form, as also technical notation, is a version of scientific notation in which the exponent of 10 is always selected by divisible by 3 to match the common metric prefixes. Okay, cool. So 1,000 would be 1E3, but 10,000 would be 10E3. That makes sense. Thank you. I have kind of always wondered that. That's good to know. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I mean, I still think scientific notation is better for absurd numbers to the point where you're getting to, like, the billions of E's. But, like, At the beginning, for sure. You're like, oh, E9, that's a billion. At least know when you're at a whole number. Yeah. That's true. No, it's kind of cool. You don't have to do the work of knowing that a number is divisible by 3. One, 1K, 1 mil, 1 trill, AAAB. Oh, yeah. Blah. Okay. Yeah, I feel like sometimes it also goes into capital letters. If I'm remembering right. If it uses that kind of notation. Ooh. Don't think there are enough letters for 1 to the 1 billion. Yeah. Probably not. Or 1 times 10 to the 1 billion. Yeah. Ooh. Although, I feel like if you introduce a third letter and introduce 2 sets of alphabets, what is that? That's I know there's an easy way of writing that. Is that like 52 choose 3? That's a pretty big number. I don't think it's 1 to the 1 billion or 10 to the 1 billion number, but oh, is it just 52 cubed? If you do all those? Okay. Never mind. Well, you're headed out. Need to focus on work. Yeah, all this idle game, number, form talking is definitely distracting. Alright. Have fun, Larry. Talk to you later. If you mix and match letters, you get 52 cubed. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I've never been too great at that, like, probability statistics kind of thing. But the way you're saying it definitely checks out in my mind. If you don't mix, you only get 52. Wait, what do you mean if you don't mix, you only get 52? You mean if like the first letter was a lowercase a, then the second letter or the third letter can't be a lowercase a? Oh, if there's only... I mean, I don't know when that would ever be useful, right? In the old idle games, there were only A, A, B, B, C, C. Oh. Huh. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I do feel like I remember something like that, but it definitely doesn't feel functional to me. I can kind of understand, like, using single letters first, like using A and then B and then C, all the way to Z, and then doing AA, AB. That is so many. Just having a base 26 numbering system. Or a base 52 numbering system if you use capitals. Although that's base 52,000. No. Base 520? No, it is. No, it is just base 52. I'm right. If every time that you add a magnitude of 10... No. Because it is just magnitudes of 10. It's just counting. It's not changing the base at all. Well, my mind is fried now. Looked up an old idle game you played, and it only has pairs of letters in its notation. Pairs of, like, non-mixed. That's interesting. Oh, bonk? Yeah, pairs of the same letter. I'm sure I've probably played an old idle game like that, but I can't for the life of me remember. Tap Titans. I probably played that at some point. I feel like I played pretty much all of the idle games around the time when Cookie Clicker was getting popular. Went through a phase of that. It was back when it was still small enough where, like, you could kind of realistically play all of them. Big on mobile a decade ago. Yeah. Exactly. Kind of crazy thinking that a decade ago was 2015. Just looked it up and you nailed the decade. It was December 2014. Dang. That is almost exactly correct. Oh. No, I think the funny thing for me is that I often play RuneScape, kind of similar to an idle game. Like, even the bossing, occasionally. I was doing Dagonoth Rex this morning. And once you set it up, you just, like, click the boss once every probably 3 minutes. Click it, make sure it's safe spotted, wait until it's dead, wait until it respawns, pick up the loot, repeat. But there's so much idle time in the middle of it. Whew. Just click when the game asks you, are you still here? No, usually when RuneScape, if it's asking if you're still here, it's because you're in the You spawned in Lumbridge. That's when you know you're idling too much. All your items are gone and you're spawning somewhere that you're not familiar with. I wasn't here a couple seconds ago. What's going on? Like a TV wanting to shut off and asks politely if you're still watching. Man, I really hated that they implemented that. I think that got popularized with Netflix. Oh, welcome in. Happy Monday. How am I doing today? Not too bad. I've been climbing relatively consistently up to 6. Like every run, I think, have been going up to 6 at least. But our current day's PB is failing the loop on 7. When you were playing on Xbox 360 split screen Halo with your buddy, we always had to search for the remote control after every couple of hours. Oh, man. I don't think I ever had a TV that would do that. I think all my TVs were always old enough. But yeah, that's frustrating. My least favorite thing is that YouTube does that now. Oh. Yours did it even when you were watching TV. Right in the middle of the season finale of your favorite show. Hey, are you still watching? Man, that would be so terrible. Surely that's a setting on the TV, right? Because that's the entire point of TV, to just sit there and not think and let it absorb into your brain. It feels so weird to me for your TV to come with that functionality built in by default. You never looked for it. Okay, that's fair. No, that's just so disruptive. Like, why would someone pay for that? I don't know what kind of TV manufacturer thinks that's a good idea. And back to 6. Okay. Swoopity switch. Go back. New guy, which family was always had the TV on, even when they were out of the house. For those people, it's probably good. Yeah, if you're that extreme, then yeah, it's probably a smart idea. Might save you a little bit on electricity. On the other hand, I know some people who like leave their lights on in the house to prevent like robberies, to make it seem like someone's home if they're living in a sketchy neighborhood. So maybe if you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave the TV on so people think someone's home. Your smart TV turns off, you end up getting robbed. Time to sue the TV company. Hey, Zane. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Used to live in a peaceful suburb. Yeah. I mean, crime can still happen in a peaceful suburb, but you're right. A lot less likely. Or at least that's the hope. Oh god. I feel like every once in a while, the sun gets like really bright for a couple minutes. And that's kind of happening right now. I literally have my blinds closed. And there's just this massive glare. Was watching LEC or whatever it's called. Fell asleep. Full energy, can't sleep tonight. Well, time to get some of that energy out on Deep Dip. Oh, man. Easy peasy. Maybe on your last run until you reach eternity. Maybe only 1 or 2 more infinites and you're there. Let's go. I think when I do play that game, I'm gonna try to not look at any guides or anything. I don't know if it's the kind of game where you need a guide. It sounds like there might be a lot of complexity in like menus. But I really like discovering all of the stuff. Like all the upgrades and stuff. Did I just say sometimes the sun gets really bright? I mean, should it really be that bright where you have the blinds on your window closed and it still goes through and blinds you? I think not. That's the entire purpose of your blinds, you know? Might as well go all in, and that shiny thing is called the sun. Quack. You did it, you don't need a guide, but found it helpful to look at some other people's setups for automation setups. Gotcha. Maybe. I guess once I get there, I'll see if I change my mind. Time to beat Deep Dip 2, yeah. Exactly. That's the best thing to do when you find yourself having extra energy. Damn you, LeBron. I see in the in-game chat. Oh, man. That's fun. Waking up in a chair is weird. Man. I was so tired the other night. I was sitting there trying to play a game of Brotato. And I was like dozing in and out in the middle of the wave. I would wake up having like barely been asleep for a couple seconds and be like, oh, gotta move, gotta move. It was so bad. Gives you a statistic for first eternity to reach after 4 days. You love Brotato? Me too. I've been loving the new update, the DLC. Uh-oh. No! Crap. Okay, I could have played that better. And that's dead. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. I think something that I need to do is regular loop practice. Character looks like an egg, though. In Brotato? I mean, they look like an egg in as much as eggs look like potatoes. I guess that's fair. Regular lube ups? Oh yeah. That's me. Gotta get extra moist. Okay. So I think the way that I like doing this now is that way. Yeah. So I like manually aiming. I like aiming for around here in the middle and just being pointed at an angle. Now you're back at the start. Isn't that always how it is? Yeah. I think that's the way to go. I mean, look at this. I've gotten it 5 or 6 times in a row now. Oh, that's missing. Of course. Of course! This is just how it works. As soon as I say how many times I got it in a row, that's when I fail. But yeah. I like that method. It's a little bit different. It's kind of how I used to do it. That's too far over. You want to be barely to the right this way. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Alright. 3 more times in a row, and I will go back and get up to floor 8 on the main map. That's gross. Okay. Didn't do what I was talking about, though. I was more on the left side that time. That's too far? Yeah. Good. That's bad. You lost your automations. No. Truly at the start. Surely you'll get them back quickly, though. You always re-earn everything quicker again. Nice. Two. Three. Start at the very beginning with a huge buff. Isn't that always how it goes? Ooh. That kind of felt bad on my elbow. Okie doke. Surely. First try loop this time now. I keep flip-flopping the way that I like to do the loop, though. It's kind of funky. For the longest time now, I've been doing loop the same way that, like, pros do it. Going far left side. But now I'm back closer middle. It's strange. You can immediately see the buffs. Took you at least 2 hours your first prestige, and now you already got it. Yeah. Absolutely. The rat is black. Man. Every time that I think of the word black, I always just think of this specific scene in the Dragon Ball Super dub. I absolutely love it. It's when Trunks and Goku go back into the future and a bunch of people pull their guns on them. And Trunks is just like, no, stop, don't shoot. He's not black. It's too good. And it gets played just completely straight. I mean, it makes perfect sense in the context of the story, but goddamn if it doesn't get me every time. And thank God, the next milestone is Second Eternity, and then you keep your automations. Ooh. Dang. So you need to do what you just did. That took you like 4 days. Again. And then you get a bigger buff with kept automations. Sounds messed up without context. I know, right? It's definitely one of those fun, like, out of context clips to just send to somebody. Do you think they knew? I have a hard time believing that they would record that. Because with voice acting, you're usually going to say a line over and over multiple times without, like, with the director's input and stuff. Depends on the voice actor, obviously. Like, a professional voice actor might get it first try. And the director might be like, yeah, that's good. But, yeah, I think they knew. At some point, eternities only take a few seconds, you'd assume. Did the same with infinities. Man. Probably. You're probably right. And that's when the next thing comes in. Super duper infinities. The double infinities. Whew. Oh, man. That was a good release. How do I line up Messi? I point at the corner of the beam. That's pretty much all there is. Cam 3, point to the corner of the beam. and then press forward. You'll try that? Sounds good. If you need extra help, ask Zane to stop while he's lining up Messi. Assuming he even does anymore. Surely Zane just drives through. Just blind Messi. Why stop and line things up, you know? That's just slow. Oh god, the sun! Yo! Happy Monday, John Ryder. Welcome in. But yeah, I think starting... And I think until I feel confident with the loop, I might need to do Happy Maji Monday. Why is it Maji Monday? But happy Monday, Lemon. We already passed floor 1. And since we're beating the tower this run, we're never going to play floor 1 again. Deep dip Monday despair. Fair enough. I could see that. Because it's Maji Monday's tournament's finals. That's kind of a mouthful. And over here it's not. I'm not competing in any tournament finals today. Quite the tongue twister. Oh yeah. Tongue twisters are kind of fun. Not too fun to try to do while climbing a tower. But pretty fun. Man, that was nerve-wracking. Anyway, how's the climb today? Not bad, Lemon. Not bad. We've been to the loop on floor 7 twice. Failed it a second time. Didn't do the recovery properly. And then when that run died, I said, you know what? Let's practice the loop. So now I am once again back to my original loop setup. Because doing that setup, I was able to do it like 4 or 5 times in a row. And then once I said, oh, I did it 5 times in a row, then I failed it, of course. But then I was able to do it quickly like 3 times in a row again. So I think that loop setup should be better. That being said, we surely fail the first loop because we practiced the loop. That's just the rules. Since when have we been able to succeed at something that we practiced first try? But no, I would say our runs have been pretty good today. We have been pretty consistently climbing up to floor 6 at least. And had 2 or 3 floor 7 attempts already. No floor 8s though. Not yet anyway. Also, it's kind of bright today, and that's a little bit detrimental. Definitely getting blinded every couple minutes. today's another floor 10. A floor 11, you say? No, I hope you're right. I was really close to reaching floor 10 yesterday. Boing. Good. Yeah, I don't really mind too much if we get to like floor 10 and fail. I just really want to get into the habit of getting to floor 10 more often. That's the biggest thing. If we can get like a daily floor 10 or 2 floor 10s a day, that would be really sick. Oh no, Zane's chasing me down. Train the autopilot to floor 10 is the goal. Exactly. There we go. Autopilot's pretty well trained up to floor 6. I've been working on getting the autopilot trained to floor 7. Not quite there yet, but pretty close. No, getting autopilot trained up to floor 10 would be a dream. I am able to pretty easily autopilot 8 as well. The only thing that I really feel like I need to focus on a lot is making sure that I line up bleb properly. And I specifically prevent myself from reading chat while I'm mid-turtle. As fun as it is to show off and answer chat questions while I'm turtling, it's a really stupid idea. Yeah. Hey, floor 6. Oh, we had to do the first half of 5 twice. I was kind of wondering why we were so slow, but now it all makes sense. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I guess the beginning of 6 isn't very autopiloted yet. I do still kind of have to focus when I'm doing the beams, the red booster, slalom, and the hole. So slow, me after reaching floor 6 in 13 minutes, a long way from the first few hours. What are we talking about? What do you mean a long way from the first few hours? Are you just mean like so far like ahead of what I was at the beginning of the journey? That makes sense. Hey, happy Monday, Fruit Snoots. I only recognized HM as meaning that when I was like, what does HM mean? And I was like, it's probably not hidden machine. Whoops. Imagine saying that when I had 10 hours on the map. Yeah, like day 2. Man, can you believe it? I only got to floor 6 on 13 minutes. Yeah, it's not a bad fall. It's a fall that sucks. We obviously would have rather just made it up, but I would say any fall that takes us back to the beginning of a floor, relatively good. Thank you for completing his sentence, Lemon. Oh, man. Clean. Nice. Beautiful hole. No, I feel like saying anything bad about reaching floor 6 would be blasphemous if I heard it coming from like day 2 me. Like, what are you talking about? You're complaining about reaching floor 6. I mean, that was still when I was struggling to get to floor 1. It is funny to think about that, though. How quickly we go from being very happy about something to kind of disappointed by it. I mean, I'm never disappointed to get to floor 6. I love getting to floor 6, but nowadays, I just have a different standard. And it's kind of cool. I love the way that I've evolved. Boing. Oh. Back once more. Nice. Ooh. I have been doing it so much cleaner right there. Just a tad quicker. And whack. Bonk. Yeah. Love jazzy Clocktown. Hey yo. Let's go. Boing. No, that is so nice. All right. So I think I went from a state of aiming for a specific spot and then having it be consistent because I couldn't aim for the spot consistently, to wanting to do it the way that the pros did it because it looked easier, and then going back to the way I originally did it because it made it simpler again. Clean. Finally booted up TM this weekend. Wanted to check out loop/zag for yourself. Couldn't figure out how to get the editor for the life of me on this. The easiest way is going into the main map, clicking R to save a replay file, and then going into replay editor. And then there's a ghost option on the left side once you open the file in replay editor. Let's go. Yeah, you got it. Floor 8. Feels good. Honestly, not too unhappy with that. Floor 8 under 2 hours today. And it's not going to be the last floor 8 we get today. Unless we finish the map right now. Surely. Yeah, stop spamming it. There's a cooldown. And you're filling up the chat with annoying gamble all messages. If it doesn't work, wait. Cheeky floor 4, you'll take it. Let's go, Fred. Sorry, you just love gambling. That's fair. But you can wait. There's like a minute cooldown between them. Happy Monday. Indeed, Kay. Happy Monday. Your comeback's going crazy. Yeah, seems like it. OP Sam Breaks. Happy Monday to you as well. And you too, Greek dude. Feels like Wednesday. Maybe? Is it delay between each person? What are we talking about? The gamble all? I'm pretty sure the delay is... There might be a global delay, but I think the main thing is per person. Nice. First try, Tony. Let's go. Clean. Beautiful bleb. Let's go. Can you gamble nothing? Yeah, no. Unfortunately. You can duel somebody for nothing, which is kinda like gambling nothing. Holy cow, that was too fast. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go. Why would we ever choose to fail floor 8, you know? Oh, sorry, I didn't read the message. My bad, Sam. Thank you, Dot. Doondy was the one. Yeah. Koopa Troopa by Doondy. And then we get on to Strawberry Shortcake by Reoiter. Been meaning to ask how many hours in TM you had when you joined EVO, since you plan on applying to join Split Academy. Oh, wait. There we go. No! Crap! Okay. Ah, damn it. 10, 6, please. Okay. Whew. Okay. I think that's the first time I've failed that since I had the lineup. I think I need to back up more. more speed is important there. Nice. Whew. Congrats, Fred. Is that your first time on 5? Nah? Okay. Well, good job either way. 5 is good. Boing. Plastic wall ride. Oh, okay. So like halfway through 5. Gotcha. Yeah, you got this. Boing. Fred down. 07. What'd you end up failing? Consistency is always the hardest part, isn't it? Easy jump from the ice, like third jump. Oh, the bobsleigh? Yeah. No, that jump sucks to fail. Pretty much goes down to floor 1 if you're lucky. Gonna call it here for deep tip for the day. Sounds good. Whack! Now that's a slow floor 7. I know, right? Can't believe it took me almost 34 minutes. So slow. Sinnoh, welcome in. Happy Monday. Boing. All right. Oh, that's gonna be barely. Oh, yes. Nice, 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 nice. Come on. There we go. Whew. Crap. Oh, damn zigzag. Okay. I don't actually know what I can jump to here. Okay, it's pretty much just there. What if I try, like... Ah! Oh god! Oh god, please! Oh man. Strategic floor 4 entry. Alright, sounds good, Lemon. Woo! Oh man. Haha, what? If you haven't seen One Piece, you should watch One Piece. Nice, let's go. Thought that was a 5k bits for a sec. That would be kind of crazy, Rar. What can I call you? Rar? Happy Monday. Rar, okay, cool. And happy Monday to you as well, Davey. Welcome in. Touch is hard, yeah. Especially for Americans. Oh, man. Close enough. That was kind of gross. I would say I played it well, though. Clean. Everyone who isn't Dutch just pronounces it like that, so you're used to it now? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, obviously, not speaking Dutch, how it would be pronounced. Okay. Who gets some Big Boss? Be right back, guys. And he shoots. Thought the game was playing itself. Hey, Annalata, welcome in. Happy Monday. And he scores! There we go. Okay. Yeah, kinda game playing itself. Alright, does that mean that if I spec somebody while they finish the map, I get credit for it, though? Because we might have found a major loophole. We gotta get Javi to start doing his grinds on the public server. Just blur the name. Oh, yeah. Just start using Javi's skin. That way no one realizes it's not me. Definitely get an assist at least. Oh, man. Hack the game into thinking it was me, but that would be cheating. Yeah, that wouldn't be very nice. I only want to let someone else beat the map for me if it's the ethical, non-cheating way. Boing. Oh yeah, I watched the video earlier where Virtual showed off the new finals maps for the Red Bull thing. Kind of sick maps. Really funny how you jump into Red Bull cups. Red Bull cans for the finish. Rosita, welcome in. Happy Monday. Here's my daily wish of luck. I got this. Thank you so much. I mean, with this crazy time up to floor 6, how could we not get this? Sub 44 floor 6. A little biased, but you think competitive full speed is the most interesting to see around on? I don't know, I feel like a mixed map is the most interesting for me. Kind of like the second one from this week. The second finals map, the showdown or whatever. It has some kind of like transitional full speed elements, but it also seemed like it had some tech, some bobsleigh, like it just had a lot. And the idea of having to be able to drive multiple different styles during one track really well feels kind of cool. And having your brain like go from one mode to the other. Maps can be so much crazier when you work with such high speeds. I mean, there are really cool transitions in full speed maps. Like flying across the map onto a different wall. But at the same time, I don't think it's the most viewer friendly. A lot of the times if things get too quick, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what is happening. And I think that's especially true with like full speed maps. Like, I mean, it's true of every map. a lot of the times a casual is not going to be able to tell like all of the ins and outs, the intricacies of like any professional's like detailed gameplay, right? But I feel like that might be especially true for full speed. Much more of a time attack player than a rounds one. Oh yeah. Yeah, you were talking about that earlier. Whoopsie daisy. No, 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 no. Okay. No! Oh, crap. No. Man, if we could have... No, no. If we would have bounced over there, that's just doom. Okay. Doesn't matter. Evo does much time attack? Oh, yeah, you're talking about that again. Okay, cool. I mean, I feel like time attack just isn't as interesting for a competitive thing. All right. Full speed major series. Holy. Yeah, good luck with that. Whew. That didn't look like it was gonna work. All right, so how well are you hoping to do in this full speed major thing? Like, where do you place yourself relative to the other full speed players? I know you were saying there are a lot of people that are better than you, and you have a lot to learn from, especially when it comes to consistency. Top 5 behind. Yeah. You just hope to be around average. Fair enough. No, that's a fair hope, I would say, right? You just don't want to be below average. What's the format of this upcoming tournament? Is it like single, double elimination knockout kind of thing, or? I don't really know how these tournaments usually work. Rounds like in ranked? Okay. So you are competing as like a team of 3 people? First to 7 points, best of 3. Cool. Teams of 4, you believe, but you don't remember. Oh, okay, okay. I think in ranked it's 3, right? No, that's cool, though. Anywhere from 14 to 39 rounds. Best of 3. So it's... I mean, best of 3 means that you have to win twice, right? So you could play 3 full rounds. And 15 is the max for... No, not 15. 13 is the max rounds per. So it's 30... Yeah, 39. Okay. Each lineup has more players, so not everyone will play every match. Oh, okay. Interesting. You're gonna have to go because you have a bad headache. Should be back tomorrow. Sounds good. Have a good one, Fred. Hopefully you feel better soon. Ad time? Okay, you got it. Wait, there's divisions in the tournament? Is that what you were saying? That does sound fun, though, playing a tournament. Boing. There are divisions. I mean, that's kind of cool. How does the qualifying thing work? Do you, like, race a certain map and then it adds up the times of all 4 people on the team? And then it places you based on that? Boing. Well, guess your main lineup will be there. Split, shift, jut, rewalls. These are some names. I mean, I'm not one to talk. $30 to $40 a month usually, but you will try to do more when it starts. Oh, my name? I made it up in 5th grade. And the origin is that I just learned the word Google, meaning 1 followed by 100 zeros, which is spelled Googal. And then I changed the pronunciation from a hard G to a soft G, so Jugal. And changed that G to a J to make it obvious that it sounded like a J. Added an extra double O at the end. And I don't know where the F came from. I think the F had to do with the fact that F and G are next to each other on the keyboard. So, Fa-Ju-Ga-Lu. And then it just kind of stuck. Hoping to have a few hours on each map. Is it Google with an O? Is it? It is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I either misspelt it or changed the spelling. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me since I changed the G as well. Fajugolu. I think I changed the A. I think I changed it to an A for symmetry, probably. And I probably misspelt it now because of thinking about my own name for as long as I have. Given my creativity for my own nickname, I think he would be a nice mapper. I mean, that was my creativity in 5th grade. I think my creativity probably went downhill since then. In my defense, I was in 5th grade, and it's a really cool nickname. Well, the thing is, I don't think that I misspelt it. I think I changed the spelling for symmetry. Because the A's, having them on either side of the double O. I could be wrong, though. It's been like, what is that, 20 years now? Lately, I started playing more maps instead of hunting ones. What's the difference between playing and hunting? Just, you play a map, say, oh, that was fun, play a different one, instead of sticking around on it. There are a few places where it appears to be spelled AL with an A. Okay, cool. Maybe I did hear about it spelled that way then. Interesting. A lot of different features and also a bit better at fast learning. I think when you were 8, you decided on OP Sam XL. Old person Sam extra large. No, man. Consistency. Yeah, I guess playing a lot more maps would get you better at fast learning and getting consistent and stuff quicker, right? I think sight reading is pretty important for a competition like that. Not that I would know, I've never competed in it. It seems like it would be. Although, for a lot of those competitions, the maps are announced beforehand, right? So you get to practice them. So maybe sight reading's not that important. It's definitely important for, like, Cup of the Day. Would also be a nice name if I chose Facebook. Faju Fabu. Full speed maps you play usually have 10k to 20k records on them. You try going for around top 200 now as fast as you can. On as many maps as you can. Sight reading doesn't really matter. All players will hunt the map before the matches start. Gotcha. String Wizard, happy Monday. How have the runs been today? We had a run up to 9, and I failed the press forward. So that kind of sucked. But 9 is a 9 is a 9 is a 9. Boing. On seasonal campaigns, you usually go for like top 2k and all ATs. Top 2k, like, world? That seems like a pretty good ranking. 3 maps played this campaign. Surprise, surprise, I don't have any maps played this campaign. I'm probably a pretty high rank. Hey, floor 6. In 13 minutes again. Dang. Oh, jeez. Best rank is on map 9, where you're around top 300. Happy Monday, Nox Rocks. Care to fill you in on today's progress? Sure, why not? We have been making it to floor 6 a lot. Made it to floor 7 a decent amount. Made it to floor 9 one run. And then that floor 9 run failed on the 3rd jump, which is essentially a press forward jump. So that was a little disappointing, but a 9 is a 9. Can't complain. It's been a pretty decent day. Beautiful hole. All right, is that gonna bonk? Nope. All right. Man, I really want to go to floor 11. It's such a scary idea, but I'm pretty excited. I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot better at the end of 7. Boing. Ooh. Nice. Man, that was a little scary. Action key abuse. Oh, man. Okay, here's a question. If you put on an action key that stops you, like, at 60% steering, and then you analog steer with that, and you steer, like, half of that, does it give you 30%? It just changes the range. What? Such a scam! How did I not go fast enough there? I'm so mad. All right. Happy Monday, Ducky. Oh, man. I definitely felt like that should have been fast enough. Disgusting. Don't you just love it when a quack attempt is no longer a quack? Just the best. Same with cam changes, so maps without automatic ones are just not doable for you. Oh, you don't change your camera at all? I kind of don't like having my the idea of having my camera changed automatically. I mean, I haven't played any maps where it would work. I don't know. Imagine, like, I'm right here and it changes to cam 3 all of a sudden. Obviously, it's designed around the map to do it, but I feel like if I'm learning a map in a way where I want to use a specific camera in a certain place, and it forces me into a different one, that feels so gross. You play with both hands on the arrow keys? Do you use like a whole hand for left and whole hand for right? What are you talking about? Left hand for acceleration and left steer, and right hand for brake and right steer. All the arrows. That is so jank. I love it. Oh man. I mean, I have a weird setup too, but like, I don't know about that one. I think my favorite setup was, someone mentioned that they use the numpad for all of it. They have like 8, 4, 5, 6 as the gas, brake, steer keys, and then like the other numpad numbers were all their cameras, and they just use only their right hand to play. Are you kidding me? Such a scam. Okay. You play with arrow keys, but only for accelerate left and right? Yeah. That's the way that I feel like most people play Ducky. You played with your mouse at some point. Okay, that's a bit weird. I don't know if I've heard anyone playing with mouse. You hate using the arrow keys? Do you use WASD instead, or left click steer left, right click steer right, middle click accelerate, side button brake, all right hand on mouse? That sounds pretty cursed. WASD. I don't know. Maybe someone's left-handed. Although, even if you are right-handed, I would assume you probably would use the arrow keys and then use, like, the numpad for your cameras or something. Left hand's above your right hand. Middle fingers are right and accelerate. Left hand ring finger is left steer. Right hand index finger is brake. That... I mean, I get it. I'm trying it right now and it feels... Yeah, that... No. Oh, man. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. It can hurt your wrists, though. It just sounds so funky. I mean, I think the thing that most people do where they have 3 buttons with gas and steering on one hand and then like brake on the other hand is probably makes more sense. But yeah, that I still don't think it's quite as cursed as the like 9-key numpad setup, but it's a close second. You don't play for more than 2 to 3 hours max because of it. use left hand for left steer, right hand for right steer, head for accelerate, and feet for brake. Just kidding. I have Trackmania installed on the console in my car, and I just push the buttons in the car that would make my car go. Full immersion. Not generally what people think of when people say, yeah, I'm using steering wheel. Can you imagine someone turning their car into a Trackmania controller? That would be kind of sick. No, I've heard people playing on Flight Stick. Hey, Syra, happy Monday. Not long since you saw me on your stream. It is a breakup via text and 2 movies in cinema later. Damn. I'm assuming usually when people are upset about a breakup, it's because they are the recipient. So I'm sorry. That sucks. Which movies did you end up seeing? And happy Monday. As happy as it can be, anyway. Thinking about braking with a foot pedal at some point, but ended up not doing so. I mean, it probably would be a good idea. Nowadays, you can install games in cars and really use the steering wheel. Actually. Because that would be kind of sick. Imagine someone streaming playing Trackmania from their car. Hopefully not while driving. They were parked on an engine off block. Nice. I mean, had it coming. I don't know why you'd say you have it coming. That's a bit of negative thinking, but maybe it's taking accountability. We all make mistakes. I don't think I've seen either of those movies. Gonna use the throttle that comes with and try to do accelerating analog with it. Accelerating analog doesn't work. Literally sim racing if you have enough money. Yeah, exactly. Let you use more keys, cam 1 to 2 and 3, and rebind like 2 action keys. But you think you'll play worse? I mean, you'll definitely play worse at the beginning, just switching any analog device. But I think especially having the ability to change cameras manually for yourself and use action keys if you're using analog, not analog, what is it? Just full steering, keyboard steering. Being able to steer less sounds like it would be very helpful. You can bind acceleration analog though. Yeah, there is no such thing as acceleration analog, unfortunately. You're either full on or full off. It will, but your legs shake a lot, so you don't know how well you could brake like that. Oh, I guess that's true. Nadeo drivetrain. Yeah, I guess that's one thing, right? If you get nervous and your legs shake or something while you're playing, probably not a great idea to try to have that be your brakes. Gotta head out, have fun climbing. Alright, sounds good, Ducky. Have a good one. May try to change how you play for full speed maps with... Try use action keys, actually. I mean, I definitely think it would probably be a good idea at least switching to steering with one hand with the gas on it, like left, right, forward, and then just having your other hand being for brake and other stuff. That seems to be the most standard way, and for good reason. It has a lot of functionality. Hey, Fup! Thank you so much for the follow. Happy Monday. Weird it didn't play the follow alert. Two big jumps that are hard to aim. Can't do both steerings with one hand, I don't know. Just can't play like that? Yeah, okay. I mean, you could still rebind your other buttons, like if you're having, I don't know, was the left accelerate and left? You could have accelerate and left rebound to buttons on the other side of your keyboard, so you have more room to do stuff with your other fingers. Being that cramped definitely feels like it wouldn't work. You can rebind brain. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess you can, but it's very hard. Rebinding brain is much more difficult than rebinding keys. Can't have hands too far apart, don't know why. Okay, so, yeah, I have no idea then. Because you probably want them to be a little bit far apart. Otherwise, your keys are going to be, all used up. That is such a strange way to play, though. I mean, I guess if it works for you, it works. Definitely feels limiting. Friend wanted to play it with you IRL and was shocked. I mean, I don't blame him. That's a shocking way to play for sure. I'm sure if somebody didn't know how I play already, they'd probably be shocked too. Since the default controller thing has the triggers for brake and gas. And I don't even use the triggers on my controller. No, I have gas and brake on the same thumb. And then obviously steering is a stick. Cameras are L1, R1. Besides that, the only weird bindings you have are in Celeste. I don't even know the default bindings for the Celeste. So I don't know how weird something can be there for me. Anyone ever play Trackmania with the drums? I feel like that wouldn't work because drums just don't have a way of holding down a button. Like in order to steer, you'd have to do a drum roll. Or maybe maybe it would be if you tap right, or like tap one of the drums, it would steer right and just keep steering, and you'd have to tap it again to stop steering. I don't know, it sounds awful to me. No people play Mario speedruns on the drums. I mean, people do so much weird stuff with Mario. You were coming to that game right after Hollow Knight, and it made you change keybinds. So dash is like in Hollow Knight. Okay. Fair enough. No, I can see that. The games do feel somewhat similar. I never finished Celeste. I might need to go back and play that again. Although I feel like I'd be very lost now. Someone did guitar at some point, but you're not 100% sure. I mean, guitar would be much easier, right? Because with like a Guitar Hero controller, you can hold down a button. There's a lot of holding down buttons for Trackmania. And I can't imagine you holding down a button for drums. In Mario, I think they keep hitting it to make Mario go forward. I don't know. Like, look at this. Okay, let me get onto regular road real quick. But, like, this is what happens if you try to do that to go forward in Trackmania. Kinda doesn't work. DDR setup would work, yeah. That would work. Boing. No, that's why I was saying if you were doing drums for Trackmania, you'd probably have to have, like, settings where it would just trigger it for a certain amount of time. And then, like, re-hitting it would cancel it or something. That'd be revolutionary. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, my God. I got so lucky there. You can try to see if you can connect the electronic drums you have at home to keys. Yeah, I just can't imagine it working. Imagine showing up to an offline event with a drum set. Yeah, that would be really funny. Oh, man. I mean, it would be funny showing up with any weird controller, right? I think my favorite controller of all times is just like, whack! There's a controller that someone made where it was just like a bunch of bananas hooked up to wires, and you just squeeze the bananas as buttons. Imagine someone showing up like that to an event. Piano will be easier. Piano for sure would be easier. Piano is like made to be a controller. You want to try piano at some point? I mean, would you keep it plugged in so you could hear the notes while you're playing? That would be kind of fun. As long as you don't mind hearing the same note being held the entire time. Oh, crap. Not zigzag again. Damn it. Have a piano home at home too, or does it have a different name? You don't know. Just plug in headphones. You're probably talking about like a keyboard, right? Electric piano. I think I have one in my closet from a long, long time ago. Of course, as soon as I practice the the loop, to the point where I'm getting it more, zigzag is giving me more trouble now. Classic. You like using the Wii remote for steering? Like the motion controls, or just the D-pad? Because I know you're not alone there. Racing Car also did that. For the D-pad, anyway. I've never heard of someone using with the accelerometer. You only get 180-degree steering? Huh. That is super interesting. Hey, Sushi. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Cheers. Hey, Vals. Thank you for the follow. Happy Monday to you as well. 917 hours, OMG. Yes, indeed. And still going strong. We are now a couple jumps away from floor 11. Our PB, that is. Obviously not right now. We are currently right at the end of floor 4. But yeah, it's been a fun journey. This is our first and only map played. Just doing deep dip. With and without checkpoints. I will say that. We do Checkpoint Friday, where we play a round of many checkpoints, and then we play one checkpoint per floor. And this green timer is only tracking our checkpointless deep dip. We have about 350 hours, I think, now on the other versions of the map. Combined. Nearing 1,300. dumb. Okay. Oh, no. Rip. Why did I do that? I got a bad landing, and I just decided to send it. Let that be a lesson. Don't send it if you have a bad landing. Oh well. It was only a floor 5. We'll get back up there in like 8 minutes. Okie doke. It has been a little while today since we got our floor 8. I think it's been almost an hour and a half now. I think it's time to get another one. I did get to floor 9 today. I just meant like we've been floor 7 stuck since the floor 9 run. Obviously, once we get to floor 8, we want to go to floor 9 as well, but first things first, right? As far as I know, there's no way to skip directly from 7 to 9. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Okay. There's 2. Good. Oh, that was a nice turn. Oh, good thing we didn't go through the bars. Let's go. Good. That was a little scary. All right, we jump up. And LeBron. Cool. Good pace back up to 3. Feels good. Boing. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Nope. There we go. Alright. Almost did one of my little weird camera changes. Glad I caught myself early enough, though. That could have been dangerous. Now this is really good pace back to 4. 606, let's go. Did I PB today? I PB'd Friday. Not today. Happy Monday, Lysergium. No, I think the best we got up to yesterday was the last jump of 9. How didn't you notice that? Good question. No, we made it to, we made it past the Ice 360. As you can see from the PB command. Yeah. That was our first time doing that. Because the first time we went to 10, we fell on that little hole. Really sad fail. This time we made it past the hole, went up the snow hill, made it past the 2 beams, or not the beams, the pipes. Made it past the pipes, made it past the Ice 360, and did the press forward, like, thing that's supposed to be an ice slide. And only then did we fail. But we are literally 3 jumps away from floor 11 now. It's so crazy. We cannot get that many more PBs without getting floor 11. Oh. Left is faster. Welcome in. Happy Monday. We go back. PB'd by 16 seconds today on a 1.5 hour long map. Holy cow. Why was it an hour and a half? No, crap. Oh. Rip. It's a 100 checkpoint trial map. Gotcha. That makes sense. It's the one you were talking about earlier. World record's 45 minutes. Okay, so your best time is around an hour and a half. PB'd by 16 seconds somehow, which is kind of crazy. 45 minutes behind. I mean, a fin is a fin. Quack 100. Top 25 in the world now. Dang. How many people have completed it? That's really good, though. Do you have a goal as well? You'll check 1 sec. Sounds good. goal is world record. Okay. Well, 45 minutes cutting down is... You got a long way to go, for sure, but... You got this. It's not an insane trial. Blah. 174 players have beaten it. Okay. Cool. Only one world record in the game you want? Is it a map I would know? Probably not. I'm not that familiar with maps. But maybe if it's well known enough. Is it the first one that you got AT on? That's the one that you were hunting earlier, if I remember right. Yeah, the 2-minute map. The one where you were ahead and then like bonked the last jump, I think? The Great Yonder. What a name. That's the same map though, right? I feel like I remember you saying you were on world record pace on a 2-minute map and then bonked the final jump. ID 40k on Trackmania exchange. That is pretty old. I mean, not that I have any... What map number is Deep Dip 2 on Trackmania exchange? I guess as reference. Oh, it was top 5, not world record pace. Okay. My bad. I mean, that still would have put your name up on the leaderboard, though. For anyone who opened it up. That would have been pretty sick. Crap. Whoops. Deep Dip is 170k. Okay. I assume that probably means that around 40,000 maps are made a year? At least ones that are on TMX? Something like that, yeah. So yeah, that would place that right at the end, right around the end of the first year. Now a bit over 200k. Yeah, now it's 2025, so kind of makes sense. Although, I think that means that the pace has picked up a little bit. I guess probably Deep Dip brought a lot of people into the game. I mean, there's probably more to that. More to it than just that, but... Bonk. So in order for something to be on Trackmania Exchange, do you actually have to, like, upload it to TMX? or creating a map in the game, is that enough? First day of Deep Dip 2 was the most viewers this game had. I think so. Maybe besides release day. I don't know. I think probably even more than release day, if I had to guess. A lot of people probably found Virtual way after Trackmania was released. You need to upload, you think, but you don't know, you don't map. Yeah, same. Kind of makes sense, though. Oh, God. How have the runs been? Good luck with the runs. You have to lurk. I kind of thought you were already, but thank you, left is faster. Have a good lurk. I guess this all comes down to our definitions, right? How have the runs been? How have the runs been? I haven't gotten any more runs to floor 9 since the first one that we made to floor 9 today. About an hour and a half ago. But the ones that have been getting to 7 have been getting past loop after the practice that we did. Using a different setup now. I don't think I've failed loop again since I was practicing. To be fair, I think I've only made it twice, but if you don't fail loop, it's not like you get more attempts to fail loop, usually. Unless you fall off the banana, then you get to loop again, but most of the time failing 7 after the loop means floor 4 or lower. Not a terrible day, couple of loops and a floor 9. Yeah, I mean, a couple of zigzag fails in a floor 9. For sure. Yeah, May. I was a month late to the party. Since I started at the beginning of June. Played a short map for 20 minutes, got top 100 world. People are so slow. Oh, like a weekly shorts map? When I heard short map, I thought you just meant like a 10-second map or something. May 24th? Is that? Was it only May 24th? I thought it was earlier than that. Yes, sir, Ben. Happy Monday. I'm not playing another map until I'm done with Deep Dip 2. Oh, May 2024. Yes. Yes, it started in May of 2024. You wish they would release Deep Dip 3 this year? Is it? It's definitely selfish of me, but I hope they don't. I'm 100% selfish in that, though. I acknowledge it. Because I want to finish Deep Dip 2 before they release it. I have a lot of time for sure, but it's not impossible that they would release Deep Dip 3 like this year. It feels like there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, though. Considering their next project's not out yet. like a whole mapping competition that goes into it as well. Not competition, but like tryout basically. Do I think I'll be good at normal track of the day / campaign maps after this? Nope. Yeah, no. Not at all. Be right back. Gotta get some sushi. Alright. Sounds good, Zane. Yeah, I don't think I will be good at normal maps. I think I will be able to quickly learn how to do normal maps. My car control will be pretty good. So picking up that style shouldn't take that long, but like the day I finish, the next day when I play Cup of the Day, I'm going to play awfully. I don't think there's any chance that I play really good. What about ice maps? Ooh. Well, I haven't played real ice. Great, happy Monday. Yeah, I haven't played real ice. I mean, the 2023 one might have been Deep Dip 1. Boing. Most ever average monthly viewers. Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, I think normal maps I will not be good at because I'm not conditioned yet to try to drive as fast as possible, you know? Like if author time for getting from floor 0 to floor 6 was like 11 minutes, I'm sitting here perfectly happy missing it by 2 minutes. Like, all I care is that I got up to the spot. Do I ever dream of Deep Dip 2? Happy Monday, Onion Boy. That is, yeah, that was the name. But no. Don't know why you wrote both most and best. Most best ever. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. What happened on the start of June 2022? I have no idea. Maybe I'll be good at trial maps. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Trial RPG maps. Those are the kinds of maps that I imagine I could be good at. My skills are kind of geared towards that, for sure. No, I've said this before. I never have dreamt of Deep Dip 2. One time I had a dream of what in my dream was Deep Dip 3. And I remember dreaming playing Deep Dip 3 and then being like, wait a minute, this isn't Deep Dip 2. I haven't beaten it yet. What am I doing? And then I woke up in a cold sweat. But no. As far as dreaming about Deep Dip 2 is concerned, hasn't happened yet. Think that you're stupid, but why did it have 180k viewers at some point there? No idea. You're gonna make a 30 floor 7 loops in a row map for me, no checkpoints. So I just have to loop into a pool and then loop into another pool, loop into another pool. That honestly sounds kind of fun. I think it'll be fun seeing me play the maps that keep track of how often you reset. Oh, the platform maps. Yeah, for sure. How do I keep going and be still motivated after so many hours? This is so insane, but cool to see. An easy answer to that is, you guys? Shit. Yeah, basically 07. We're back to floor 2. But yeah, having a bunch of people to talk to makes it so much easier. But also, I'm just getting better every day. And being able to see the marginal improvements in my consistency is very cool. Try to beat Oak. Yeah. I mean, I have said that I'm not really that interested in playing TMNF. But yeah, Oak is that's scary. Floor 2. Am I tracking my consistency? Not hard, but like I can just tell. I can tell when I'm getting to higher floors more often. Like yesterday, I kind of casually made it to floor 9 3 times in one day. And that's... Or sorry, 3 different runs. I think I made it to floor 9 5 times, technically. Falling down below, trying again, falling down below, trying again. But 3 of the attempts were in one run. But yeah, like, having 5 floor 9 attempts, or maybe that was Friday. That might have been Friday, because I think that was, yeah, I don't know. I can feel the change. That's the biggest thing. So tilted so fast on trial maps. I don't know. I feel like trial maps wouldn't be that bad for me. Mostly because trial maps have checkpoints. Imagine not losing all your progress. Isn't that crazy? Zane promised him $5 if he could do it. That's enough motivation for anyone. Oh yeah. Clearly that's where my motivation comes from. You know that Falls and Deep Dip and Deep Dip 2 are harsh, but you still think Decimation is the harshest map in TM? I think if it has checkpoints, I would never consider it to be the harshest. I know... I actually think that... What was it? The, Chroma's Void is harsher. Because on that one, if you ever collect a checkpoint and you don't have the correct speed, you have to restart. And something about getting a checkpoint and making that be the reason that you had to restart the map feels really bad to me. I think that's probably the most harsh thing for me. Slash, happy Monday. How's the dip? Made it to floor 9 once, so not bad. Such a long and hard trial map for one attempt at the last checkpoint. Also, the other map like that, don't remember the name of it. The one Flex trolled on. Oh, are you talking about Final Enigma? I mean, Final Enigma wasn't meant to be humanly viable, so... Got a point there, yeah. Void isn't. Good full speed player can beat it in a few hours max. Yeah, but that is assuming you're a good full speed player. No, crap. Oh, that was so close to being a good save. Whoopsie daisy. All right, who likes messy? Let's hydrate. 11 hours of trial for top players and you get one attempt at the last checkpoint or a full reset. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's pretty... That one sounds pretty rough. Isn't it something like... It puts a timer on it or something and like... After a minute, you lose all vision. Like it turns off the screen for your car. Yeah, of course. When I get to 6, then we'll focus run. Non-respawnable and TMNF doesn't have flying respawns. Oh, okay. Did I see the TM awards? I did not. I did see the nomination thingy. If he gets to 6, you stop that string wizard. Imagine not getting to 6 for the rest of the day. He'll get there this run, surely. The one you think of is where Flex backwards turtled to flex on everybody and then failed the easy part. I think I remember hearing about that, yeah. You're gonna do some floor 4 practice floor and then you'll hop on the server. Sounds good, Slash. Man, now I'm like really invested in this run. All because Slash said that I'll get to floor 6 this run, surely. It feels silly to say that because I should be invested in all of my runs. But like, gotta prove him right. Something about that, if he reaches floor 6, kinda got to me. Boing. All right, floor 4. So I heard an old Lonely Island song for the first time, I think yesterday, or the day before. And it was kind of funny. I had never heard it before, even though it's like 11 years old or something at this point. I recommend checking out Spell It Out if you haven't heard it before. Kind of a fun one. B-Doge, welcome in. Happy Monday. I almost said Checkpoint Friday. It's not there yet. Spell what out? That's the name of the song. Spell it out. Fenris, happy Monday, welcome in. Did I really not finish any other Trackmania map so far? Yes, sir. This is the first and only map that I have played. Asterisk, I have played a versions of Deep Dip 2 with checkpoints added. But every version, or every map that I have played, all 3 of them have been just Deep Dip 2 with or without checkpoints. I currently have about 1,250, I think, hours total in Trackmania, all on Deep Dip. But yeah, good question. Everything that I've ever learned in Trackmania has been from this map. The hardest, absolute hardest thing was ice. Ice was hell to learn on on Deep Dip. If there wasn't ice on floor 0, I think I would have been kinda screwed for a bit there. What an amazing project. You're actually deeply impressed that I have a floor 11 PB even after roughly 1,000 hours. Technically, we're 3 jumps from 11, but yeah, we're getting really close there. But thank you. Either hearing a keyboard or a very loud controller. I mean, I'm not using a keyboard. And I don't think my controller's that loud. Scovlet, welcome in. Happy Monday. What div and cup of the day would I think I would get after I'm done with Deep Dip 2? I don't know, 20? How long did it take me to get past floor 1? Good question, Gray. Let me check. I got to floor 2 on day 9, around 49 hours in. So, like 2 weeks, approximately. Is it worth it to gain 1 spot? Surely. Fenris, thank you so much for the follow. My alerts aren't working today for some reason. I think one of them might have worked earlier on, but don't know what's going on with them. Chirk, now you're hearing it too. Is it? Do you still hear it? The hardest floor that I've done in my opinion. 7-ish? I think the one that took me the longest statistically is floor 6. But I think the one that still gives me the most trouble is 7. It's not that loud, it's fine. Now you're contemplating whether you should gamble again, because if he wins all, surely you won't. Well, good thing that wasn't all. But yeah, I think floor 6 took me the longest to get down, for sure. Being able to do floor 6 relatively consistently took me so long. I think beating floor 6 for the first time took me like 200 hours just by itself. Gert, welcome in. Happy Monday. Get it twisted, 90%, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. That's so true. Have I ever thought about what's next after I finish? Of course. I probably get it asked at least once a day. But I don't mind repeating myself, so don't worry about it. The obvious things are the other maps. So Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints. The next map that they're coming out with, Deep Dip 3 eventually. I like the idea of doing the platform maps. Those look really fun. Very fast floor 6 this. Yeah, of course. We're on pace for a 33-minute floor 7. I also want to do, like, Cup of the Day, Campaign, and Bonk Cup. Those are very easy, like, choices as next things that I want to try. And then I can just play anything once I'm done. That's really nice. Once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I don't have to worry about what my first map finished is anymore. I'm no longer restricted. Deep Dip 1 should be a breeze compared to this. I've kind of heard that. When I was first starting this out, the metric that people gave was that if you're able to beat floor 6 of Deep Dip 2, you can beat Deep Dip 1. So yeah, I do think Deep Dip 1 probably will be pretty simple. And Bennett 48, my checkpoints, I've heard, will take me an afternoon. Incidentally, floor 6 in Deep Dip 1 is the hardest to complete. Yeah, I think I've heard it's like full speed and the end especially is hard. Hey! Intax, thank you so much for the raid. Happy Monday, everybody. And Bywalk, happy Monday. Boop. So how was the stream? What up, Mapper of the Year? Uh-oh. Anti-Fresh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, congrats on the award. Stream was chill, and guess what? You were mapping. As expected. That's awesome. Can't wait to play some of your maps. Let me just finish this one real quick first, though. Quack! There we go. Real quick in about 300 hours time. That is a mighty nice estimation from you, Scovlet. I hope it only takes me 300 more hours to beat this map. I've gotten far since the last time you tuned in. Last time, my PB was floor 6. Yeah, we have made a lot of progress in the last couple months. Bonk. Yeah, 12 to 16 are twice as hard as 1 to 10, to be honest. Yeah, I totally believe you. That's what I've heard, and I have played the checkpoint version of the map. So I do know how hard they are, like the individual tricks. And I can imagine they're going to be hard to get consistent. You'll follow my career with great interest? Thank you. When I fin. Yeah. Do I think I will finish before day 365? I think it's going to be close. Because I think I'm about half done. 2,500 hours wouldn't surprise me. But give 1 bit per hour? Dang. Well, better stall. Just kidding, just kidding. Oh, man. Nice. Good zigzag. Camiel. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Bonk. May 24th was crazy. Are you talking about like May of 2024 or are we talking about May 24th now? Because I know we were talking about like viewing statistics at some point. I got setups and such for everything. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, the scam. Oh, please. There's a chance this saves. Oh no, the speed went down from 2 to 1. Keep holding the brake and pray. Yeah. Oh no, went from 1 to 0. And now we're going back. Nope, this is dead. Sucks, but this is dead. I don't think there's anything we can do. I have no idea. I did it exactly the same way I always do it. Didn't like it. Yeah, and once you get there, I think it bonks where it starts going back uphill. Wait, is it just... That's kind of funny. Okay, let me mess around with this. I'm gonna see what happens if I do different inputs. Honestly, might be better to wait if it gives forward movement. Well, the problem is that it does that. It's such a funny thing. I don't know what's going on. Default movement goes backwards, can't get forwards momentum. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually default movement or it's or if it is just the gravity. I was hoping there was some way for me to maybe fall off, like getting backwards. Oh wait, what if I look at it from above? Maybe that's an idea. Yeah, let's look at it from above. Because steering does seem to change it a little bit. I haven't really experimented with this that much. Yeah, I think this is probably dead. It would be so cool if somebody had a save here, though. That's so dumb. Even if I could just get off of this pole. Like, there's a chance that falling off saves me down to 6. Oh well. Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Made it past the zigzag. Get scammed by that thing. Worst part is I have a setup that's literally press forward there. And then occasionally, I've had that happen like 3 or 4 times. It just doesn't happen very often. Damn. Oh well. Like I said, nothing we can do. We go again. It doesn't even feel that bad actually though, because I feel like I've been getting floor 7s past the loop a lot now. And clearly the zigzag is easy. Man, I really wanted to do floor 8 for everybody though, you know? I wanted to do floor 8 so I could initiate the first turtle. It's always so fun letting someone see that for the first time. Zigzag zizzy. Oh man. Surely the back-to-back. Boing. Was there another obstacle that felt like you feel about the zigzag or loop from the lower floors? Floor 4 actually had another pair like that. I felt the same way about Tony and the Clippinator. Funny enough. Yeah. Floor 4 also felt like there were 2 jumps in particular on it that were almost back-to-back, actually, in the middle of the floor. And they felt like the thing holding me back from getting more floor 5s. And I guess floor 2 also has this fish jump that I just did and this jump, which felt kind of tough. The what? Are you talking about the Clippinator? Yeah, Clippinator. That's, I think a lot of people call it the bowl jump. I call it the Clippinator, though, because, you drive on a little beam that very, very, very often clips your wheels if you don't do it properly. Hell, even if you do it properly, it feels like it clips your wheels a lot. You just unplugged your PC with your foot. RIP. That sucks, Olg. Did you have anything important, like, running? I feel like a lot of stuff nowadays has some kind of, like, autosave feature. So I would assume you probably didn't lose that much. Okay, Mr. Doofenshmirtz making another innator. You do that all the time. I don't think I've ever done that. My chords are all so far away from where my feet go. Probably for the best. Imagine being on a floor 10 run and then accidentally unplugging your computer with your feet. Swing. All right. Oh. I thought the music had like a steady like hi-hat beat or something. It was my cat scratching himself. I was so confused. I'd never heard that in the song before. Cat is literally a hi-hat. Yeah. Sounded like he was doing the sprinkler. Should join a band. He is an instrument. Yeah. Remastered version. Exactly. Pay no mind to the fact that I've had this in my playlist the entire time and should be unchanged. But yeah, on floor 4 though. This jump, obviously Tony would often give me trouble. Cleanest Tony in my life. And then it's not exactly back to back the same way that the loop zigzag is, but like it's kind of hard to fail this bobsleigh part. But this jump, when you're driving up, you can either easily clip there, and then if you turn too early there, you can clip right there. Which is why this is called the Clippinator. It clips your tires so much. In 2 different spots. But if you do it like that, it's perfect. Easy peasy Clippinator. But yeah, that was the most common way for me to fail that jump before. Either turning onto the thing too late, I think, or turning off of it too early, making it clip my tires. Such a pain. Because then you just lose all your speed and faceplant the bowl thing that you jump into. Very painful. No, I feel like those are kind of the only sets of obstacles that... Actually, all of... Both 2 and 4 I gave pairs of obstacles that feel kind of like loop zigzag. It's a little bit weird, though, because with the loop, for a long time, it just kind of felt like I was going and praying. I think today has felt particularly good after I went in and practiced, though. How many proteins there are in an ant? Probably a lot per kilo. Probably. I don't know, though. Just saw that dirt wall ride and thought I was on floor 16. If only. Boing. Feed it a bunch of food, make it huge, eat ant, lots of protein. That's the strat, Zane. It is kind of smart, though, the way that we do that with, like, cows. Since cows eat, like, grass and stuff that we wouldn't eat. We're like, oh, let's feed it this thing that I wouldn't eat and then plump it up. And then we can eat it. Agriculture is a good idea. Can we listen to I'm on a Boat? Unfortunately not. Probably copyrighted. But you can listen to On a Boat. And certainly I will have On a Boat stuck in my head now. So thank you for that. Boing! Yeah, you can, for sure. Funny thing is, it didn't actually get I'm on a boat stuck in my head. I ended up getting YOLO stuck in my head. Specifically one line where he says, and never go to saunas because they're swarming with piranhas. Such a dumb song. I love that song. Swing. Okay. That might have worked, but it was feeling gross. So we go again. Two words about furniture, killing machines. I kind of like that last one I did. I jumped over the little bush, like in a sideways movement. It was kind of sick. Landed perfectly set up. Beautiful hole. Let's go. All right. Is this still the run after the floor 7 scam? I think it might be. I don't know why, but that floor 7 scam feels like so long ago at this point. But it's only been 14 minutes. Yep. Okay, cool. That's kind of crazy, though. Not a bad pace, all things considered. Maybe because there's been many subjects in chat. Yeah, for sure. It feels like getting distracted by chat. Wicked. Yeah, getting distracted by chat definitely helps time pass by a little bit quickly. Or feel like a lot of time has passed. Boing. Oh, crap. Fantastic. Love this save. Is there any way... This is bait, right? Surely this is bait. Okay. Yeah, there's no chance that you get enough speed to do anything useful from there. You just jump down to that pool, jump over there. Oh, this is such a terrible save. Wait a minute, I need to check. There's nothing over there that can dry your tires, right? No. Okay. Oh, wish me luck. Freaking wet plastic. Nope. Oh, crap. Messy? No. Okay. Be right back. Again. Alright, beat Doge Gaming. Quickly beat the map. Everyone's like, beat Doge, no pressure. Oh man. Well, hopefully they didn't put any pressure on you. Surely not. Okie dokie. Man. I was hoping we were going to get those back-to-back loops, but Quack had other plans, right? Bonk. Okay, that being said, I have noticed that the last like week or so, our best attempts have all been right at the end of the day. It's been kind of crazy consistent how often we just get up to like deep floor 9 right at the end. Oh god. Well, let that not be a sign of things to come. Boing, boing. Sploosh. I'm kind of curious what makes your car corkscrew in the water versus like flipping vertically. Because sometimes your car will do like a backflip to unturtle in the water, and sometimes it just, yeah, corkscrews. Does a barrel roll. I think it probably has to do with like the angle that you entered the water. Oh god, that's fish jump. Had to have it happen one time. You thought it was based on keys? Maybe? You mean like if you're gassing or like turning? I have no idea. I thought it was like if my nose was down when I entered, then it would be more likely to flip vertically. To do like a back flip or a front flip or something to unturtle. And if I'm parallel with the ground, then it won't know which way to flip, so it just spins. And then probably spins depending on where you're turning. Try not touching any controls when you enter the water. I'm pretty sure that dead turtles you. I mean, not dead turtles, but doesn't flip you. I mean, sometimes it does. I think it depends on your momentum. But it's definitely possible to land in water and not flip over. I'll try it this time, though. In the water, yeah. You don't want to flip. Oh, man. I just see B-Doge glitch through the bottom of the map. I don't want to play this map anymore. 07. Bren trolled a lot on floor 11 in water. Didn't flip over and chat went crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll see. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, wait. Unless I just land unturtled. Never mind. I'll try it on floor 3. Oh wait, I can try it on messy. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna try it every time I enter a water pool. Just watch. I'm gonna enter every water pool right side up from here to the end of the map now. Boing. Oh, man. Oh, no. Ugh. That doesn't happen very often. All right. Another opportunity to turtle in the water pool. I know, right? That would be so funny. Imagine I got such a crazy PB here. Okay, that one landed right side up. Man, why am I too good at landing at right side up in water? Boing. Suffering from success, yeah. I mean, that one I kind of get it, though. It makes sense a little bit. Since that one I try to do the same way that I do LeBron. And there isn't a water pool at the top of LeBron, so you kind of need to land on your tires. It's all good, though. Surely this time when we enter floor 2, we can fake turtle. Hey, he came back from the void. Let's go. Boing, boing. Thanks, water pool. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm never gonna turtle in water again. Boing. All right, another opportunity to try to turtle in water. I'm pretty sure if we make it to floor 3, which we absolutely should, it should be the freest water turtle opportunity ever. Okay. Like, all I have to do is slowly drive up a hill and not turn like I normally do. The hardest part for me is going to be breaking my muscle memory, because normally I turn to the left now. I believe. All right. Slowly. Okay. No gas there. I did backflip. Science. Boing. And that time I front flipped. It feels like the car wants to backflip or front flip. It doesn't feel like it wants to rotate. Neato. Yeah. Man, now I'm just noticing all these times that I land in water right side up. Alright, let's not get distracted by my proclivity for landing right side up in water. Is there any water pool on floor 4? I don't think there is. I was just thinking about that. Like, the next water pool, I think, would be floor 5. Nothing like chat to make you self-conscious. Exactly. I mean, not that I should be self-conscious about the way that I land in water, but apparently I am. I'm landing in water too good. Unless he literally meant conscious of myself. Like how when someone points out the fact that you auto-filter out your nose from your vision, then all of a sudden you can see your nose in front of your face. That's always frustrating. Or telling someone that they breathe automatically. For the next couple minutes, they're breathing manually. Adding a flip to that one too. Which one? You hate breathing manually? You're blinking manually now. Oh god. It's a good thing that while I'm playing Trackmania, I never blink. Just unending stare. False noses aren't real. No, I swear I've seen it before. Swing. Deep dip, yes.
Surely that is what we should be focusing on. Oh, yeah, sometimes I land upside down in this water pool. The one after the little circle and the plastic bounce. Well, let's see. I feel like you kind of have to try hard to force your car to be upside down. Oh no! Ugh. Okay, so that was dumb of me. I would have made that. I was set to make it, but then I started doing a bunch of releases, thinking about how my car was gonna land in the water. Okay, let's play normally. Let's play normally, not think about pools. Boing. Oh yeah, look at that. Upside down. If I would have steered there, I think I could have gotten it to flip horizontally. Noses are a ploy. Ploy by... You mean Kleenex to sell more tissue, right? Ooh, this is another pool. And I know for a fact this one's weird. Nope, never mind. I landed face right side up. Bonk. Bonk. Oh! You used to watch people and think that they're so good at unturtling in water, and then you realize it's automatic. Yeah. That one automatically flipped horizontally. That was interesting. And I think it was because my car was flat in the water. No, I think you actually have to try to not turtle. Or not unturtle. You probably have to not gas and steer in the opposite direction that it's trying to unturtle. If I had to guess. Nice. I'm so glad that the car unturtles in water, though. There's so many instances on this map where that has saved my ass. Like default movement on the pool on floor 7. Oh, so nice. Bonk. Time to get your first floor 5 in months. Let's go. You need to go work out? Good luck. Thank you so much. Have a good workout, Davey. Talk to you later. Boing. clean. Look who's here. Fresh off his floor 4 practice. Boing. Ooh. Clutch. Boing. Pre-typing. I admire your confidence. Hold off. This is saving it. Hold the quacks. Hold the quacks. After typed. Man. Oh. Gear. Gear, gear, gear. Whoops. Well, that didn't work. Are you kidding me? What in the world is that wobble? Oh, that's such a scam. Ah. Erase. Oh, man. Just let me quack already. It's been like 3 runs now since I've quacked last. My heart. Man. That's so sad, too. I thought that was going to be fine, but then it got a slowdown. I could have bailed. And I thought it was going to save to the jump over to the jump over to the wall ride. I just thought that was going to go so differently. You fell from the ice slide and landing on your side. Yeah. No, I saw the landing on the side. That sucks. I mean, not that it matters right there. It's just floor 0, but... Oh. Blah. All right. All around, not the best day so far. I think we have enough time to redeem it. But it's been a bit rough for climbing, I will say. I feel like I've been failing floor 6 more than usual today. I do think I've been failing floors 0 to 5 less than usual today. This is all entirely based on like speculation and feel, though. I just feel like I've been failing floor 6 a lot today. And I can't really tell you why. Gross. Alright. That's it. This run's going to 8. Wait a minute. I just realized. I never did my floor 6 focus run. Crap. Yeah, so I owe Slash a focus run. And Scovlet a focus run too now, so... Well, shit, that's, I might be refunding Scovlet. We'll see what happens. I mean, I can get to floor 11 or floor 6 in 11 minutes, but... Yeah, let's do this. No, because normally I stop at 4:30 and I go to practice something. I've been doing the Ice 360 with my practice the last like week or something. Oh man, 07 B Doge. Ooh. In 18 minutes, we're gonna hit 9, 19, 19, 19. That's kind of fun. And then we'll get another one in 10 hours. Something to look forward to for Wednesday, I guess. Boing. This is all assuming, though, that I don't get to floor 11, right? Well, I don't think I'm going to get to floor 11 in the next 17 minutes. Mind you. Especially not with that attitude. Time to speedrun. There's a chance that I beat the map this run, and then I definitely have to refund Scovlet. I mean, not this run. God damn it. Why do I have to read? I read that kind of message and then just... Next time that you get to floor... Yeah, next time I get to floor 6, surely. Oh god, that was so weird. Felt like I needed a sneeze, but I was trying to hold it in until I got to a spot where I could mute the mic. And then after a deep inhale, it kind of went away. Boing. All right. You all ready for the quickest floor 6 of your life? Boing. You jinx too many runs. Runs now, you'll time yourself out from current run-related topics. No. It's okay. It's okay, Annalata. There is never going to be an end to runs being jinxed. No one can help it. Especially since I jinx my runs all the time. Although I did jinx this run earlier. Kinda surprised it even made it to floor 2, to be honest. You blame me for you failing the railings? What happened? Did I drive in front of you? I'm sorry, Slash. I'm in a speed running mood right now. Can't be waiting my turn. I will take the blame though. Grr. Yeah, that's like 5 or 6 seconds faster than normal. Choo choo. Boing. Oh shit. I think I hear thunder outside. Hope my power stays on. Oh god, that's so loud. You're floor 2 stuck? Nah, surely not. This one's getting the 3 for sure. PB is fish jump, and this is your second time here. Good luck, B-Doge. Your chat's disabled again for some reason. You'd be pushing the wrong buttons. $5.53. I'm not gonna do this though. Crap. I definitely did it extra slow there. Probably lost an extra second. He made it! Let's go! So PB? Let's go. 07 though. PB's a PB though. PB's a PB. All right. I'm still keeping up a really good pace here. I will say that. 807 into floor 5. Pretty good for me. Beautiful. Boing. Crap. Well, RIP speedrun. Gotta do beginning of 5 again. Someone call Javi. Yeah, no. I think Javi's getting floor 6 by like 8 minutes. Or something. I think I saw him get to 8 by like 12 minutes. He gets to 8 around the same time that I get to floor 6. It's so crazy. Boing. On the other hand, I feel like I'm only going to get faster and faster as I play, right? As I become more and more and more confident. I'll probably end up doing what I probably would consider dumb stuff now. Once I get better at it. All right. Good luck climbing. Thank you, Midoge. Congrats on the PB. You did PB, yeah? Made the fish jump? That's what I heard Slash say. Oh god, no! Fuck! Why do I miss the press forward? Oh. That's so sad. Yeah, I don't think there's any Wait, did I think I did think anti-fresh. That was from Intax Raid. Okay. Man. Yeah. Absolutely gonna have to refund Scovlet. Like, what are the odds that we're able to get 2 more floor 6s? The only chance is if we get to floor 6, fail our focus run, have it go back below floor 6, and then, like, insta get another floor 6. Like, if we fail back down to 5. Oh, that's so sad. I don't think it was because I was rushing either. That feels like it should have worked. But we went so much lower for some reason there than I'm used to. Good. Man. Imagine getting to floor 6. Imagine. Gross. Oh, 7 slash. I slide hard. Definitely not mad. Of course not. Why would you be mad about something as silly as failing an ice slide? I would never. Did you fail the ice slide? Because he fell down to 0, which was a little bit strange. It almost feels like you failed the part after that. Like the plastic bit. Nice. Clean. Oh yeah, we redid the ice slide. That's why we're so slow. Okay. These are always some of my favorite runs, though. The ones that are like a minute behind. No need to rush. Holy PB. Yeah, I guess you haven't been here since Friday, right, Derp? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Yeah, our PB is so close to 11 now. We are literally 3 tricks away. Or 3 jumps away, I guess. You just forgot brake tapping existed on that corner? Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. First time seeing this PB. It's a nice one. Yeah. Because our previous PB was right after the jump across, like right after the voice line on floor 10. About halfway through-ish. We made it past the 360. Yeah. Made it past the 360, made it past the press forward thing after that, and then failed the little wall. Thank you, yeah. Felt really good getting that. It was the first time I'd been on the 360 on the main map, too. Obviously, I've had practice, but, like, feels good not choking. We're so close to 11, though. It's kind of spooky. One bang in the 360 is huge, yeah. Haven't been back to 10 since then, but that's fine. I don't necessarily expect myself to get the most frequent 10s. Yimes! Happy Monday. Welcome in. Thank you for the congratulations. It was such a good PV. And I learned from the fall. That's really the biggest thing. I feel like a lot of the times when I'm falling, it's because I'm either rushing, distracted, or like nervous. And not necessarily because I didn't really know how the jump worked. No, this last PB fall, I was like, wait a minute. You need to start from further over. And I got a different, like, position. Crap. No! No, 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 no! Oh, crap. Are you kidding me? Am I gonna have to refund both of them? Yeah, that... Man, I had 2 people redeem these, welcome back, thanks. Redeem focus runs for post 6, and I haven't been able to get either of them in. One of them was because I forgot. I think it was because of the Intax raid, which totally blanked, but... I still have time, though. It's not 4:30 yet. Just gotta climb. Wait, what did I just fail anyway? I failed the tunnel. I did a dumb fail on the tunnel on floor 1, or floor 4. Wait, Slash, did you just ask if I'm Bren's Smurf account? Do I look like Bren? Do I sound like Bren? Do I play like Bren? I think that last one is the most pertinent question. Oh, man. Such a silly thing. I'm clearly Bren's social experiment. Heard there won't be Deep Dip 3 this year. Is that confirmed? I haven't heard anything from the mappers, but I mean, it makes sense since they have another project that also hasn't come out yet. If that's true, though, gives me plenty of time. Bonk, bonk. Sploosh. Just what you read from Twitch. Oh, okay. In Bren's chat? Oh, okay. I mean, maybe there's some reputable sources in Bren's chat. I've just been doing pure conjecture since I assume that probably a year's worth of mapping goes in. Plus they have to have people like submit floors for like, well, they don't have to, but I think they did that last year and they're probably going to do it this year or this time as well. It feels like about a year's worth of time probably goes into a deep dip map. And I don't believe they've started it yet. Some kind of innovation, you guess? Maybe? What was the innovation for Deep Dip 2? I feel like there isn't that much inherently different between the two. Other than the fact that Deep Dip 2 is just more spacious and open. It was too hard. More open floors, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was just the same thing but better, is what I would say. Obviously harder as well, but like, feels like Deep Dip 1 but better. Yeah, I don't know if they really do need to, like, necessarily innovate, though. Another great tower map is probably what all the people are wanting. No need to experiment. If it isn't broken, don't fix it, you know? They'll do something that can be beaten in less than 30 days, you think? I mean, that's for sure the next project, but I don't know. Maybe Deep Dip 3 will be even harder. I think you could make a harder tower that's easier to beat in like 30 days, though. But that would require you to put the harder floors nearer towards the bottom. And I don't know how well that would play. I mean, Deep Dip 1 had like one of the easiest looking floors right at the end, right? So maybe it would be fine. Just saying it now, but we were absolutely zooming. I didn't even notice, but I looked at the clock when we were jumping down the hole, and we were at like 5:53. Kind of crazy speed up floor 4. I don't think I've ever gotten a sub floor 8 or sub 8 floor 5 though. I don't think this is necessarily the pace for it either. I would have needed to go for some riskier strats on 4 here. I mean, maybe. cutting it close for sure. Ooh. Whoa, 748. What? Holy cow. Time for the PV. I agree, Ben. Nuts pace, yeah. Although pace is not what we really need to get up to floor 11, you know? Boing. Virtual who? Oh yeah. I'm coming for that record. Surely. Damn. Okay. I tried for it. I don't think it lost me that much time, to be fair. But it had a potential to gain a lot of time there. Bonk. Fajurtural. Oh man. No, I think that's definitely the fastest floor 6 I've ever had. Nowhere near the sub 10 yet, but if I implemented a couple of time saves into floor 4, I think I could do it. Oh, and there goes our first try everything. What? No, the freaking scam. Oh my god, and I forgot to fucking focus. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh man. Okay, that's the pool down there, right? I just have to double check before jumping. Yeah. Okay. I was going so fast that I forgot to focus. Man. In my defense, no one reminded me either, so I think we were all just hyped on the time. Man. Well. Sub 13, floor 4, let's go. Nah, not even sub 13. Sub 14. Fatigaloo. Oh, man. In your defense, you had time, but you didn't have time to send it. Or you typed it, but didn't have time to send. Man. All right. Oh, jeez. Just gotta get back. Back to 6. Okay. I think I slid. If I would have turned left more? Right more? I don't know. I don't know how plastic works. Especially not wet plastic. No, honestly, like, I think the biggest problem was that I missed the hole the first time. If I didn't miss the hole the first time, then I think it would have been fine. Once I missed the hole, my the wind kind of came out of my sails a little bit. Because I was just going down on that like crazy fast PB. Just hitting the moves one after the other after the other. Swing. Clean. Okay. Surely we make it to floor 6 and don't forget to focus this time. Now, early 10-minute floor 6, though. That's nice. That feels good. Huh? Oh no, it works again? What are we talking about? Stream. Oh, did it go down for a bit? For a second? Boing. It's weird because it doesn't say dropped frames. Oh, is it just you? Okay. Well, that sucks, but also good for everybody else, I guess. You thought it was just you? It's a bit shaky, you got it. Okay, so it's not just you. Is it still like that? I don't see anything on my side. I do think I saw the upload speed thing go down a little bit for a second there. Okay, it is okay now. Good. Just a blip. Well, to be fair, if I had to choose any time for it to blip, it would probably be right near the end of the stream when I was about to leave anyway. you control F5 to the page. So it was your doing. What is that? Refresh or something? Refresh clearing cache? Okay. Ugh, there we go. Focusing. Hallelujah. We did it. But goddamn, it's so late into the day. God fucking damn it. Okay. Good focus mode. I'm just gonna I'm refunding both of them. God, that is so dumb. Anyway. Man. Scovlid and Slash. Here's your points back. Alright. Did it freeze again? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright. See you all tomorrow. Oh, man. Well, it chose a good time to act up my stream. Nice stream. Bye. Alright. See y'all later. Bye.